for both of them, it's been a journey of just best of ones so far. Bait, they won their opening game against MIBR. It was overtime on Ancient. Then they lost to Nemesis in a really closely contested affair on Ancient. And then Nemesis, basically what happened there is just incredibly aggressive out of Nemesis. Bait couldn't really hold on, and it was really tricky indeed. And what I really like is the fact that they've only been playing Ancient. I mean, that is the thing they've been relying on the most. For Vision, they've gone through a slightly different journey. They lost to Big on Ancient, hilariously. That was also overtime. Then it was a Luminosity win on Inferno. I watched that one with Mac. They were really aggressive. They made Luminosity's life hell on that map. It was really tricky. Paravision destroyed them, ultimately. But we still got hope for this team, especially when you take a look at some of the head-to-heads, right? MPL's been playing well at this event. Zaka has also been putting up some really good numbers. But to be honest with you, when it comes to Envision, I've been the most impressed with Westmelon and Starry in this event. And I'm really excited to have a look and see what Envision are going to look like. So I really do believe in this Envision project. So I think that they've really been probably performing below expectations at events recently. The good news for them is that they've got somewhat of a favorable veto into Bait. Like, they can go into Dust 2 against Bait, they can go into Nuke against Bait. The Ancient isn't too bad, to be completely honest with you. I don't know if we're going to see Cash, because I know Bait will probably ban Anubis. Maybe they might float it, to be honest. Actually, I've got the veto here, according to HLTV. As well, right? Like, it's going to be Dust 2. It's going to be Ancient picked by Bait, which is what I thought. And then Nuke is going to be that decider. So I feel like Vision are going to be pretty happy with how things are going here, all things considered. Bait go with that old reliable that they're wanting Ancient to feature in every single one of these best of threes. And I'm really interested to sort of see if they can bounce back. Like, Kenzie's, the thing with Kenzie's in this tournament as well, guys, is that on the T side, he's been really good for a couple of rounds, and then he's been absent. I feel like I've not seen too much out of Essential either, and we're really relying on him to be sort of more of a pillar of hope for this Bait squad. It's just more the case of, I think, the Riflers being more consistent on Bait and seeing if they can deal with the aggression that Vision are going to put forward to them. For Vision, I just think it's very similar. You need more consistent output out of your Riflers. I don't think we've seen the best out of Zaka on the AWP just yet at this event. And also, Call Me Sue has been having a really difficult time. Like, the win against Luminosity, a 0.84 rating. In the game against Big, to be fair, he did top frag, but it isn't one player having like a standout performance for Vision. It is players appearing on different maps and realizing themselves, but then we haven't just got that consistency, and that's been the biggest thing. But as you can see, here's the veto on the screen. Dust 2 Ancient Nuke is where we find ourselves with this veto. I think it's a very good map veto for both of these teams. Dust 2 Ancient normally always feature. I mean, it's been quite a while since Bait and Envision have played against each other. We're talking nearly a year ago at this point. Once in June for the Blast TV Austin Major. That's a 13-2 victory for Vision, and then Bait were able to win Ancient 13-9. Then you go to the Perfect World CS Challenge Series a couple of months later, and it was just 13-6, 13-6, 13-6 across the board for all three maps. So I think Bait are the favorites coming into this, just based on where Vision are at the moment as a team. And I feel like Bait have got a point to prove, and when the going gets tough, normally Bait get going. It's just a shame for them. They always seem to end up being in this position, right? Like, with their backs up against the wall and having to dig deep from within and build into every single tournament. I feel like they are a team that do not want to consistently be having this going against them. But to be fair to them, in this format, it has just been best of ones. We've yet to see them in best of threes. But with all that being said, we're just doing our final checks in terms of structure for today on the broadcast and what's happening here. Obviously, on the A stream, we've got Bait versus Linvision. It's going to be Trav walking you through Paravision versus MIBR. And then after that, it's going to be MacMate on the B stream. I'm going to be keeping you company through all of the A stream today. In terms of what games are going on either stream, it's going to be Big versus NIP on the A stream at 10 CEST. And it will be Alliance versus 9Z on the B stream. And then it's Eyeballers Nemesis on the B stream. FaZe versus 3D Max will be the final game on the A stream as well. I'm going to throw it to the music and the player cams just for a little bit longer until we jump into this game. Don't worry, guys, I am here. So I will see you in a little bit for when the game officially goes live. Oh, would you look at that? We are straight into the game here. A reminder that one of these two teams gets eliminated and out of XPL at the end of this series. We start on Dust 2, Linvision on the T side. Westmelon looking to take contact. 3 players already in mid for Bait. It's a strong setup, but the smoke will actually completely divide them. Sizzy and Kenzies are actually able to grab the kills, and then Sizzy overstays his welcome, and Starry will jump up with the dualies. Already an aggressive start here for Linvision. And Essential and Alex have got to hold on. It's a sharp shot out of Alex, dodges the flashbang. Now needs to try and find headshots, but the picks and angles are too difficult for him to maintain. Essential on the quick flank, gets rid of Call Me Soon, knows that Amelia's just on the site. And this round's already got off to a blistering pace. Essential headbutts the smoke, walks ahead through it. Amelia looking to grab the kill. The dink is the securance policy. And the final kill isn't really coming as easy. Oh, and in fact, he doesn't get it. He gets the dink, can't get a bullet connected onto Essential afterwards. It's dejection immediately from Amelia. It's awesome out of Essential. And you would have thought that after Starry's hard work, that was going to be enough for Linvision to claim the pistol. But no, Essential comes through just as we're speaking about him, and FaZe will take an early lead. Invision aren't going to rest on their laurels. I mean, it makes sense for them completely to force buy here, right? I mean, you got the pistol, you got the bomb down, sorry, you brought it right into 1v1 on the pistol. They're going to pop straight towards B, but look at the counter utility build. It might not matter. Westmelon's already found a double with this MAC-10. B bomb site breached, and for Bait, your rotates are so far away. I think they just call this round off. They're just going to save. So it's a Westmelon double entry, and it's Linvision immediately replying here as the force buy reigns through. Can't believe they only get one kill there, to be honest, between Kenzie's and Asensio. After Asensio was such good work on the pistol round, right? Are you just really anticipating that there's going to be more of a follow-up? Like, he gets one, but Kenzie's doesn't get anything. So that's already a mood dampener for Bait. At least they saved a couple of weapons. They do have that going for them. But that B hold needs to be a little bit more secure. I think Sizzy should have a good time here in this best of 3 when it comes to AWPing, especially on a map like Dust 2. He's been such an exciting player to watch, hasn't he, over the last couple of months. No, we're not in a tech. Don't panic. We're live. Immediately, you got this push out of Essential in towards lower. You've got a crunch, actually, from short. This is really nice. Bait, trying to take space. Linvision have got to be careful they're getting caught off guard. Nade thrown in to enable the peak. But it doesn't quite work out. In fact, Amelia will go ahead and grab the opener. Essential's now a little bit disconnected from the rest of the squad, so he's going to go searching. And instead, all he's going to find is pain as Westmelon will continue up his reign of terror towards the right-hand side of the map. Five v 3, Linvision can just take it slow. They can regroup. They can go together. And Bait, now they want even more info. But this is just disciplined out of Linvision. Amelia should be potentially getting another couple of kills. There you go. MPL will force. Is he able to trade? No, he's not. Amelia doubles down, and suddenly Kenzie Zor is all by himself. He's only got a 5-7. This round, you fear for Bait, is only going one way. And as expected, Kulmisu will lock it in. So there you go. Force by conquered. aggression in towards mid, punished by Amelia as well. And now Bait have got to rethink their plans. The issue is you've only got USPs. But the idea has been solid. Terrorists win. Unfortunately for them, it doesn't work because obviously you've got pistols. And what are you going to do? Not a whole lot. Hope you're all doing well in the chat. We can have like more of a vibey based day today. We can interact with each other. It's just gonna be me soloing all day. Make sure you give some love as well on the B stream when the game is live for Trav and MacMate. Good news is that in round 5 we do get this all head-to-head, right? We get Sizzy, we get Zaka immediately with the snipers. And in this round, there's like no control being taken by Bait early. They're just setting up into crossfires. You've got Essential on his own. I suppose Alex can be here in a crossfire. We're actually really hoping that Alex takes contact first, but this is a nice smoke. Oh, put down by Linvision, but Essential will put down Amelia. Good trade out of Starry, but that's where Alex steps in. A break on the smoke, enough to reveal Starry's position. That's a really important trade. And it's a good response out of Bait. Like, immediately finding the contact back. The only thing they need to do now is not overextend. Someone in chat put about desperate pushes for Bait on the CT side. Let's hope they don't do that, because they don't need to, right? Envision group up in towards short. It's a good counter incendiary from Alex. He's really trying to sell the idea that Kenzizor isn't in this corner. Yet again, Kenzizor, you don't need to overextend because you're just giving them chances. Thankfully, for Bait... Oh, I was going to say there wasn't enough time. Kumisu just about puts his fingers on the digits in time and has now got a chance to win. It's getting a little bit desperate now for Bait. Why are we overextending so much? That is such a gigantic mistake. And Kumisu will make the most of it. It felt like there wasn't even enough time to plant, let alone win the round. Alex drops the mollo for Kenzizor. He gets the kill, and then he swings straight into the AWP when all he needs to do is just tuck in the corner. And mistakes at this level will get punished. That's a 4v2 with like 15 seconds. But guys, you can't say tech pause every time it goes to play. Oh, Bait, what are we doing? Another push up top mid, but doesn't don't really extend around the corner. Sizzy hits a banger. Okay. Do you get excited about this round? Potentially. I mean, if Sizzy can hit this headshot, we're in business. Amelia. Oh. We'll actually find that Deagle, but there goes the Kenzie's all trade. MPL's now got another Deagle looking in towards lower, but Bait will just back out. Rifles aren't really recoverable. That's the saving grace here for Linvision, I suppose. And we know that Bait are prone to losing man advantages. You able to turn your mic up a little bit? Yeah, I'll let them know. It's going to be mid to B out of Linvision. It's a good reaction for out of base, because actually, even if Linvision get the kills here... Oh, never mind. I thought the bomb was on Zaka. And in fact, you know what? Completely ignore me. They kill everyone anyway.
Bomb has been planted.
I looked at the HUD and I was like, oh, it's red. He's got the bomb. No. If it's lightly orange, he's got the bomb. So crisis averted for Linvision. That was looking a little bit touch and go. They are able to overcome the odds. It's 5-1. And you got to remember as well, guys, like the only reason Bait have won a round in this is because essentially had a really cool like clutch in the pistol 1v2. Every other round outside from that has looked convincing right up until the end where they throw it all away. Let me know what the audio is like as well, guys. I've been told that it's been fixed, so hopefully it's a little bit better now. Another gun round for Bait. Another chance for Sizzy to flex with the AWP. But I'm really enjoying this out of Linvision, right? It's really aggressive. There's a lot of tempo shifts to it. They've been getting short for free more often than not in the gun rounds. I thought Sizzy was good. He is good. But, I mean, we're also 6 rounds into a best of 3, right? Got to give him a little bit of grace. This is his second round with the AWP, though. We can't put him on fraud watch just yet, especially when Zaka is holding the most grimiest of pixel angles. Like, there's nothing he can do about that, let's be honest. Audio is fine? All right, perfect. Thank you so much. Zaka just remains in the little cringe pixel through the mid doors, trying to see if Bait are going to overextend, which they have been doing. They've been prone to a good overextension. Instead, it's going to be Linvision that take the space. Smoke into mid to B. This feels like it's going to be the commitment, especially with Call Me Soon towards the tunnels. Kenzie's now has to deliver in a big way, and that spray is phenomenal. Essential then rides over the contact. Kenzie's can't hold on for the third, but it's all good. He does enough with the initial entries, and there we go. A much better hold on B. Bait will stand tall, despite losing Sizzy early. They're able to get a gun round, and they make it look pretty good whilst doing it. Nothing he can do about wide swinging mid with no smoke. Lol, yeah, good play, caster level 8. Okay. Fair enough, I suppose. Do you think it's the tournament? Oh, what a question. The viewers, I think. But probably bet move. That feels like the easiest one, right? One flashbang has been enough for Essential to drop his smoke and Sizzy's incendiary. That feels very panicky out of bait. Don't really need to be dropping this level of util early. There's some really chaotic fights through the doors that just feel a little bit unnecessary from both parties. And because you've got to remember, right, the smoke was dropped by Essential that was heard by Linvision. The incendiary also went in towards B. So they're going to group up. And they're going to hit this site just from the lack of utility. Also, they put presence in towards mid, so they're hoping that the B bomb site isn't as heavily defended as it has been in the past. They're hoping for only one player on this site. Great spam out of Essential. He's able to get the first, but repeats, solo fights, and will die. That is a immediate punish that Linvision are going to take full advantage of. And they do brilliantly by creating that distraction in towards middle. Bait this time haven't reacted whatsoever because every single time they have reacted, they've been punished. So this time they try and hold their ground. I'm surprised they're giving this a look in, but I guess they've got all the kits. But it is 2 flashbangs a nade to get them into the B bomb site with no control. Zaka. Oh, will miss the opportunity. And now Alex and MPL have got a chance in this. Players are falling like flies here for Linvision. No one is getting a kill. In fact, not a single player grabs a frag from Linvision. I don't know how. Zaka misses the shot. There's not good enough trade spacing in towards tunnels. The player at the mid doors loses his fight. That's a little bit of a mess. This is a dog fight. It's going to be one of these best of threes, I think, guys. Strap in. I don't know how they lost that. I actually have no idea how they lost that round. That is a round that you should really never be losing. I shot out of Sizzy. That flashbang was poor by Linvision. Amelia will walk into his death. So an opening kill now being found for bait. Linvision are potentially just going to go in towards mid again. Or short. Right? Remember, they've had the cat control so often. It makes sense for them just going towards short here. They know the AWP's out long as well. "30 seconds. The only map control you have is catwalk. Bait are doing a really good job at recycling their utility. Sizzy's angle is very wide. Okay, this one's better. You can get flashed off it, though. Jump forward for Westman to try and take the contact. MPL is so blinded. For 10 seconds to get over and plant the bomb. If Sizzy hits this headshot, and maybe they can follow through with these spams, it's going to be pretty difficult to get the bomb down. And whilst they're doing it, Kenzie's is just taking out every single player. Essential will get the jump kill. Linvision just take way too long. Are you British? Yes. What gave it away? honest, because you had the mollies flushing MPL out of Goose. You had the flashbangs that are then followed up to deliberately counter him. It's just Kenzizor gets an important double kill. He's back. He's won bait 2 important rounds. And now it's a 1-round game. If Bait win this, the money for Linvision is cooked. And now Sizzy is firing up. Doesn't really need to overpeak this. Sensio with the jiggle. We'll drop the utility to try and help him. And the spams have normally been pretty good here for Bay. Tommy soon just goes completely by himself. This is so disjointed out of Linvision, and yet somehow it's an even trade on the B bomb site. Bomb gets committed. Alex is really far away. And Zaka strafes over, but doesn't get punished by MPL. Amelia now knows that MPL's up close. He wants to try and take this fight, try and put it into an even playing field. But the longer this goes on, the more time that Alex has got to work, and everyone's got kits. Zaka has a glance in towards tunnels, and the timing just doesn't favor him. MPL will finish the job onto Amelia. Bait will go back to winning ways. And the money is not in the greatest state of affairs now for Linvision. Thank you for all the comments, I appreciate that. Did I watch the World Cup? Yes. Did I see Argentina excel? Yes. I had to wake up for this because it's currently 6 a.m. where I live. No, Trav's on the B stream. This is Brandon. I support Arsenal. I did watch England. I wish I didn't. Level 10 at 8. No, I'm UK. This is the A stream. Trav is on the B stream. He should be live soon. No, that's the other one. Fast playing towards mid. It's another mid to B. And it just goes about as you'd expect, right? Rifles versus pistols. Only one outcome. Bait are doing a much better job at just grouping all together and having adequate trade spacing. Something that they didn't have for the first 4 rounds. You're good, you're good. I support Arsenal when you can support Leeds, because all my family is from North London. AI voice and VPN. God, that'd be cooked, isn't it? Like the day we have AI commentators. I don't even know how that would work. I don't think I'm clever enough to figure out how AI commentators would work. Right, come on then. We'll focus in on this just for a moment. going to be A. But look at the response, right? Sissy's got all of top mid. Alex has overswung and has just died. So, despite having all the info, Bay are going to give up the opening kill. So many breaks on the smoke. Is there a flashbangs to punish? No. So Amelia says, thank you very much. I'll just take the kill, and then Westmoreland follows through. So Bait had all the info in this round. Zizzy had locked off the rotation, but they've peaked one by one, and they've just gone into their decks. So this should be a Limvision round. They should be equalising up the half. It should be 6-6, unless disaster strikes. Kenzie's that is disaster from you. That is horrendous. And now Zizzy has got to prove to everyone in chat that he's the best in this 1v5. He swaps to the Deagle rather than the AWP. And they should just triple swing on him and take him down. In fact, they don't even need to peek. Westmoreland will, though, and Limvision are able to get that round over the line. So it was 5 rounds in a row from Limvision. Then it was 5 rounds from Bait. And we're all tied up. Oh, someone's used Google on my name. Thank you. Did I watch Champions League final? Yes, I did.
Terrorists win.
The AI commentator would at least stay on topic for more than 1 round. I don't know if it would, to be honest. But I appreciate your feedback. Russia Westmoreland just instantly taps the player over at Gandalf. Envision fans in chat. And in the crowd, we're just going to see all of the memes. It looks like it. On the other game, they said it'd be delayed, and then it started 10 minutes ago, but it's not live. The info I have for you is that I think it's supposed to go live in like 10 minutes or so. I'm not 100% sure, obviously. It could be 10 minutes, it could be a bit longer, it could be a bit shorter. I mean, this game was supposed to start, I think, 15 minutes earlier, 15 minutes later than it actually did. This game actually started early. That scared the life out of me. I just wasn't ready for that whatsoever. Right, we're back into the action. Amelia will get rid of Essential. It was Bait that took the first pistol in this map. And now with a 6-6 scoreline, they're giving themselves something to work with. They were down 5-1 early on Dust 2. Both of these teams, it's a momentum game. You generate a few rounds, that it makes it really difficult for the other team to get back. That's just commonplace in Tier 2 CS at the moment. Starry will find MPL 5v3. This feels really good for Limvision. They did fumble a 1v2 in round 1, so as long as they don't overextend, they should be fine. There is a massive flank on from Alex, but it kind of feels irrelevant at this point unless he's able to make a multi out of it, and it nearly does. A kill and a dink, but Starry will follow through, and then everyone will start to converge on Sizzy's position. That's sick from Sizzy. Hang on a moment, because it is just Starry left, and he was dinked by Alex immediately, and Sizzy shows us that he's got the minerals. Oh my god. That's sick. Who was calling Sizzy washed? Huh? Who did that? That's mad. That might be player of the tournament. That was crazy. And then we immediately go into a force buy and Alex is dead. "45 seconds. Into B they go. Contact. Amelia will now catch wind of this. He needs help. He needs it quick. Look, Vision had stacked all over towards A. This is a nightmare for Amelia. Overrun by Kenzizor. MPL will lose his life, though, in towards the middle of the map.
Bomb has been planted.
So it is a player advantage heading into this. There's no kits. And you've got decent enough positions here from Bait, especially because the utility isn't really going to disrupt them. You need Kenzizor to take contact first, really. Then the car player should pop his head out of City. Go and have a look for Zaka, and it works out brilliantly for Bait. Kenzizor takes the first contact and then some. He'll grab a double. So the 4v5 converted. Back-to-back rounds now being won. And that was the force buy. Now Vision have got to eco, and Bait are on the ascendancy. Oh, that is true. The Jane 1 was player of the tournament. You bang on. I completely forgot about that. Right, this should be 9-6. And it is. Nice shot. Ooh. Okay. Any more? You're giving it to him. You don't need to. You really don't need to be fighting him. At least someone's got the sense to go and plant the bomb on B. Oh, this is so messy. Stop giving him chances, guys. This is a 1v5. Do you hear the crowd then? I heard him. Okay, so it's fine. That was way too expensive. Nice round out of Call Me Sue. Alright, come on then. Zaka has had 0 impact in this map. So now on the CT side with the AWP. Hopefully this is his time. It's just going to be this commitment in towards short. That nade is a little bit for NPL, but that spray is brilliant. But are they going to be ready for Westmelon? He now just steps in the shadow of 46. Flashbang is electric from Zaka. Puts Westmelon in a really good position, but Essential's just that much better. There's just so many 1v1s being given up all over the map. Maybe Zaka could hit the bomb on the cross. That makes it really interesting, wouldn't it? He can't do it. Essential rescues the round after Westmelon's double. Zaka will hold on to the AWP. Bait should never be peeking the window. They know better than that. And Essential will bail them out of a really tough scenario. This is such a crazy game. Do I know why the B-Stream game is delayed? No, I don't. I genuinely have zero info.
Terrorists win.
The opening play was so good out of Vision, and then it just went peak, one by one. And Essential was just on the edge of the smoke. I mean, it's such a nice shot onto Amelia. Who's the in-game leader for Bait? It's Alex666. Doing the damage. Oh dear. Oh no. So this is a round that Bait will want to actually get back. Unfortunately for them, it's probably the round that Vision are using as a stepping stone to get back into Dust 2. Let's just peek one by one again, guys. Because that hasn't been detrimental to anyone in this map so far. Bait will take a timeout, probably to say let's stop over peeking. And now I can look at chat again. Trav, are you ready for 9 hours of technical timeouts? I'm sure he is. I don't mind being compared to Trav, though. He's lovely. Caster, what was your favourite gun in Rust? I've never played Rust, I'm sorry. And one more for the road. Do you know the meaning of life? I'll get back to you. At the moment, my meaning in life genuinely is just Counter-Strike. That's what gives me purpose. Bait need to repurpose their T-side. Because that was not a good look. And that was not a round in which you wanted to be dropping because your economy is in shambles. And as a consequence, you've now got a pick-a-mix buy. Where you've got just the rifle, the AWPs. Vision did win on a worse one. It's going to be an A split. You've got all the cat control without too much resistance this time out of Vision. Vision have got a read that it's going to be B, but unfortunately, they've got the wrong book. And Bait are now swarming. Westmelon has no idea. Mate, you got to be careful. They are right next to you. Instead, they're just going to focus over at Long. Alex666 is only able to get one. Between the long defenders, they're able to make this a 3 versus 3, and an MPL owns Starry. So this stack doesn't work, but the shots out of Amelia might. That was awesome onto Essential. MPL and Sizzy now thrown into this 2v2. And MPL's trying to now regroup and be with Sizzy. If he can make it around this corner, that would be fantastic. Zaka on the jump up. And MPL was caught lacking. Brilliant. Out of Lin Vision. It's a sharp shot out of Amelia. And where the contact was taken at long, they never expected the jump up on the box. Right, hang on. Eco round means more questions. Do an American accent? No. When am I going to be on the pro scene? In terms of commentating or playing? Because I'm not going to be a CS pro ever in my life. What was the first knife you unboxed? Falchion Knife Crimson Web. This is going to be a one-round game, guys. If Bait can get the bomb down here, that would be phenomenal. Although that feels really tricky. And all we're going to get is the smoke going in towards short. Westmoreland jumping up. Bait have got a decision to make. Do we go through this smoke? Do we wait for it to fade? I mean, probably. We are delaying the inevitable. Can this get weird? Like, it should never have the capacity to go weird. It only gets weird if you start missing shots. And then the rifler doesn't find anything. But no, we're all good. As expected, Lin Vision are going to make that round theirs. And now it's a one-round game. Really important round here for both of these teams. They are just going through the motions right now on their default. They've got tunnels, they've got middle. And MPL's got an opening pick. Amelia hits the ground early. They now know about the second player that's front-facing over towards this site. That might make you consider mid a little bit more. But with Westmoreland dropping the smoke, you know that there's an active rotation. So where's the next space going to be? Either towards long or short. Sissy's really hoping for an opportunity just over the edge of the smoke. But no, Westmoreland will glance past it, but won't be revealed. He'll rotate over towards this B-bomb site now. And that's exactly where Bait are heading. Starry will need the Westmoreland support in a moment. This is a good timing on this flash. But Mackenzie's all taking contact. I was going to say, that might just keep Westmoreland there. Instead, he rotates over. This is nice too. Flashbang's being set up as well for him. How good are they? Not good enough. Starry at the back of the bomb site, though. That's everything. And Essentials burned alive his teammate. Oh, no. What a disaster for Bait. Starry has stayed alive for so long at the back of this B-bomb site. And that is going to be enough for Lin Vision to equalize proceedings here. Zaka versus Sizzy. Here's your pick for Orpa. Sizzy. What's your Twitter? It's at BDogCS. That's on in chat's got it, yeah. We're probably getting overtime. Yeah, that is probably what's happening. I've just been told as well the B stream is going to be live in a minute with the Paravision MIBR game. If you are waiting for that, Trav is over there. Go show him some love. MPL Zork will not find an opening pick. Linvision have got the opportunity to take this away from Bait now. And Zaka will find these kills. Sizzy with the AWP. Not able to find anything. If Bait don't win this round, overtime feels less likely. Envision have once again won a streak of 5 rounds. So it's been 5 rounds for Linvision, followed up by 5 rounds for Bait, and now 5 rounds back for Linvision. I did say earlier, this game relies a lot on momentum. Zaka gets caught in towards mid on the break of the smoke. I think that was a teammate's breaker as well. Reveals a very nasty surprise. So now Linvision, for the first time in a while, have to do this 5v4. Westmelon on the pixel with the shelf. Oh, the timing of this flashbang could be everything. Starry will lob it in. Westmelon will swing, but he can't get a kill. Kumbisu will at least make it over into the corner, but now Bait are just going to strike. 3 players ready to try and defend this, but no one is finding frags. Finally, it's the incendiary that gets purchased. Then Alex will follow through on Westmelon. It's just Kumbisu left. He got a multi-kill with the Deagle from this position, but now it's an AK, and now he's full blind. Bait will recover. Now we're at 11 rounds each. Money's looking okay for Linvision still, like they can buy this round and the next. Timeout taken. Zaka and MPL 4v4. Look at this. This is the most aggressive we've seen Linvision in a hot minute. Is Konwisu going to go around this corner? But I mean, look at all the info he's got. So this is a massive gamble right now out of the CTs. They've left short completely open, and they said, right, because there's nothing in long, we're assuming you're going to go mid to B. There has to be a tell that Bait have given away here, because you wouldn't be that confident. And there we go. Starry will find the first. And Bait are walking right into the trap. There's 3 players here. Emilia burning alive. You might be ready for the Orphan. You might be ready for the Rifler, but there's no way you're ready for Westmelon. But they're getting all the kills. And Starry, what are you looking at? He didn't look at tunnels once. He looked at the doors to try and get a kill. But he's just a sitting duck. So Linvision have got 3 players on that bomb site. They've got the complete right read of what's going on. And now Konwisu is asked to clutch up in a really big way. What's the timing like? Because he could isolate essentially right here. But no, Alex will swing and Bait will get the round out of absolutely nowhere. So it's OT or bust now for Linvision. It really felt like they were destined to win that last round. They had the complete right setup. They just didn't have the kills. Can Bait steal it from them? Right at the death. Zaka on the angle with the AWP. Mollied off, but not forced off. But the Wally is going to obscure his vision, and now that's a lot of info. That's a crazy setup from Linvision. It's a lot of damage done by Bait, don't get me wrong. But it isn't the clean kill. They're going to go mid to B immediately. Emilia and Starly have to hold on now for this squad. Even more damage now being applied. Sizzy's lurking with the AWP, and he's missed. Oh dear, that's a nightmare. Starry will hold on. Sizzy actually able to get the kill, but it's Emilia grabbing a double. Bait's B push falls flat. And of course, guys, we need overtime. And that's a tilter. That is a tilter for Bait. And guys, I'm just going to chill just until we get into OT. I've got 3 best of 3s today, so to be so real with you, I'm just going to rest my voice for like 2 minutes because I don't know how long this is going to be. But when the game's live, I'll be live. AI wouldn't have that problem is hilarious. Fair play. How much delay is this stream? This game was, I think, 20 minutes behind. Can casters open up a little bit? What causes these technicals? No. It's just I think this one's been happening quite frequently at this event. Like when it goes into OT. I think it's something to do with the config for this bit. But I genuinely have no info for any of the other ones. Take a nap? Alright, no worries. I can't actually because the game's live. Yeah, I don't actually think that one's a tech pause. I think that's just the break for regulation and OT. To be completely honest. Right, let's see what bait I've got on this T side. It's this time just straight out long. And Kulmisu's going to need a little bit of help. We'll drop the smoke and get back while Zaka drops Sizzy. And Zaka's been powering up quite a lot. We spoke about Sizzy, right? He's had the most impressive round he's had so far was that pistol round. Outside of that, I actually think the AWP impact hasn't really been felt. Zaka's been powering up in a big way. If you actually look at the kills for Linvision, they've all been really consistent. It's just really been Essential and Kenzie's all doing a lot of the heavy lifting here for bait. Flash and Molly combo doesn't land into the corner for Kulmisu. And now Westmoreland's going to join him. Spam is very good, though, out of Kenzie's AWP. Westmoreland now needs to relocate. And in fact, he's going to get tricky with it. Is there a flashbang here to set these guys up? Or no, they're just going to stand right on the edge of the smoke. Surely Kulmisu is baited, though. You never expected him in this corner. Oh, he's letting them walk all the way by. That's instantaneous out of Kulmisu. He'll get a double. He'll maintain the player advantage right now for Linvision. MPL and Essential now called to clutch. You've got Amelia on the flank already. And it's these two riflers trying to do the business for bait. Starry hits the shot with the AWP. In comes that lurk. And it's Westmoreland taking the bait. Kulmisu with the discipline. And Linvision getting the first round in overtime. There we go. Just as we spoke about Sizzy. This time he's the one that wins out on the AWP head-to-head. And this is quick. This is really fast. We've not really seen this yet out of bait. We've seen the mid to B. We've not seen it on this much of a tempo. Good flash from Sizzy. Amelia, though, locked in the corner. Kenzie's all will clear. And this surely is going to be a bait round. It surprises me how often Sizzy is in mid-doors lurking with the AWP on these mid-to-B hits. I suppose he can't be the guy that runs in, sure, but normally you have the AWP in tunnels. Or late mid, like not that aggressive. 3v2, you're in overtime, you might as well get this one a little look in if you can. Essential might get caught off here. Depends on this timing. And he will be. So that's a frag back for Westmoreland, but these players are just so quick to respond. Kulmisu, can he go for this defuse? I mean, he can try, but Alex will remove him. We can't split the difference between these two teams. Paravision are losing on the B stream 6-1 to MIBR. That game has started. No cash in that one either. Boo. And I know someone asked why we don't have cash, or like why a team's not really picking it. It's because it's been out for like a week, and you wouldn't have been preparing for cash when you're preparing for this tournament. So I mean, it makes sense. You're only really picking it as a curveball. Fast play out long, and that is sick. Catches a glimpse at Kenzie Zor. The spray onto Alex is sublime. Komisu on this A-bomb site has been a beacon of hope for Linvision. 5v3. Back to middle. Praying, hoping for an opportunity that you can find a kill. Westmel and Amelia have got another idea in mind. More pain. This angle out of Westmelon's a little bit devious because Sizzy is constantly holding. But the shot is good. Don't need to overcomplicate this now, Linvision. 5-on-3 now, turn 5v4. Sizzy has an opportunity. He can probably see over the top of that smoke as well. Yeah, it's too shallow. Komisu hits the deck next. It doesn't need to be this scary. You assume if they go in towards B, it might still be okay considering the crossfire. Flashbang. Not good enough. And Sizzy is doing everything. Zaka will finally get rid of him. 2 versus 2, but there's a trade out of MPL. And you see that nade fly in and kill your teammate. You now know that he's on B. But this is such a clever reposition out of Starry, who's already in tunnels. He's heard the reposition out of MPL too. He's going to be here in time. MPL's going to plant for sure, but now he's seen the incendiary. And Starry will just wallbang him anyway. That is awesome out of Komisu in the beginning. Awesome out of Sizzy in the mid portion. But Linvision hold on through such a clever rotation through Starry. A round they should have won anyway. It's thankfully a round they end up winning. Wipe the sweat off the brow, Linvision. That's bonkers. (14-13). Side switch. Linvision were very good on their T side early, then Bait had a response. A flashbang is brilliant to upset MPL. Sizzy, oh, could have been spotted. Really could have been. That timing is very fortunate for that young AWPer. So no entries being found just yet here. MPL with the block utility. Nice nade onto Westman. They might just go. It looks like Linvision are in a position where they just want to pop. That's exactly what they're going to be doing here. Sizzy rotates over, but he's not going to be on the angle in time. That's why he's thinking about setting up utility. MPL, is he going to swing this? Yes, he is. And there's that flashbang. It works a treat. You've got to play it deep in towards CT. Never mind, he's been removed. And Alex will follow through towards Amelia. Always on the backstab. That spray this time isn't as effective as they normally have been. And Zaka can only find one before he hits the deck. Bait able to hold and weather the storm on this A bomb site. Brilliant counter utility. Sharp shots out of Alex 666. And we've got a tied up scoreline again. Linvision will take their only timeout of overtime. I do agree. He should have at least got one kill there, but he rushed it to oblivion. Sizzy is ridiculously aggressive and gets punished. That felt like a lazy, let's overpeak just to try one more time. Despite losing your AWPer, Bait have got a good setup here. Last time we've seen 3 defenders on B, though, Linvision were the defenders and they weren't able to hold. Let's see if Bait can turn their fortunes a little bit differently this time. That's a cool flash, because it just alludes to presence in towards mid. Kenzizor's just going to take control of that area of the map by tucking into a corner. The smoke is well timed out of Essential. And with 35 seconds, yeah, you got to go. You got to make a move. Essential, ready and waiting. And the break on the smoke, that looked like a teenage breaking that smoke. And Essential makes his mark known. Kenzizor was cleared by Westmelon, but the headshots ring true out of these saved AKs on the CT side. That's clean as all hell for Bait. They lose the opening pick. And then they don't lose a player afterwards. Zaka trying to keep kill on the way out. He can, but there's simply no time to win the round. If he had died after time, in overtime, that actually would have been a disaster. He would have had $100. Instead, he has $2,500. So it isn't the best, but at least it's something. Good read out of Bait. Invision took too long, and they didn't put any pressure in short after getting the kill on Sizzy, and they didn't put any pressure on long whatsoever. A missed opportunity for Sizzy, and a second one. Amelia is only on a deagle, Zaka's on a scout, in overtime, no less. This should be Baits for the taking. This opportunity shouldn't be squandered now by this team. We'll see if it is. But given the setup right now, given the guns, given the lack of utility as well for Linvision, you anticipate that this should be Bait through and through. However, they are susceptible to losing rounds they shouldn't. Nice nade out of Essential. 23 and 19 is Essential. 21 kills for Kenzizor. Sizzy who thought about taking first contact, and then flashing is actually going to take the first contact. He dodges the flashbang. He sees a player up close. That enables Essential to get on the line and look at the kill feed. They are just appearing and arriving here, grabbing frag after frag onto LinVision player. It's just Zaka left, and it's going to be flawless from Bait. It took them a long time to get Dust 2 over the line, but they are able to make things happen. Exceptional work out of Essential. Sizzy really powered up towards the very end. His AWPing impact wasn't there initially, but then was able to come back in full force. It's a nice try out of LinVision, especially out of Call Me Sue as well. Played brilliantly for the majority of that game. Zaka was also having some influential moments alongside Amelia, but unfortunately, they aren't going to get things done. That will do for map 1. We'll see you after the break for map 2. That's Ancient after. And we're back into the action, everyone. Map 2 between Bait and Linvision. About to get underway here. Bait just about stole the map pick of Linvision away in overtime. And now Bait, for them, it's old reliable. Hasn't actually been that reliable for them when it comes to the win rate. If you take a look at HLTV, it's the map that they have a lot of strong favours and feelings about, especially when MPL can get the opener. Still 2 more players on this B bomb site. Westmelon. And there's some really good trades going on right now. But MPL has found a triple. It's a 3v2. The bomb gets planted. Can Starry deny? No, he can't. And now that's a lot of info given over. A step in over at Shaw, MPL. That is a massive overextension. Doesn't need to happen. And now if you're the player on the bomb site, Essential, you don't need to move. You've got to let Kenzie's all play next. But Kenzie's all peeks straight into Amelia. And now it's all up to Essential. Had a 1 versus 2 clutch in the pistol in the first map. Now looking to do it again here, but can't get it done against Amelia. Up close with the dual Berettas. Just need to hold the sun up, boys. Did not need to peek there whatsoever. I understand that they're worried about the flank wrapping all the way towards ramp. That's why Kenzie's all wanted to move. MPL overstepped. That was 3 1v1s being taken there from Bait after MPL gets that triple. It shouldn't have happened. It's another mistake, and it's Linvision that will get the pistol. Forced by in from Bait. And Sizzy is burning alive and is probably dead for this MP9. Oh, never mind. Linvision wanted to take the fight pretty proactively there, and they get punished. A 2-for-1 feels good for Bait in this situation. You also got a lurk out of Alex over towards A. We'll keep our eyes on that a little bit later on as the round develops. Zaka, is going to move down the ramp. And this, was being held for by Kenzizor, but his teammate has somewhat blocked him as he was trying to line up utility. So they get dislodged and disconnected. Alex has now got all of A. So this is what I'm thinking about, right? It might not matter because they've got the kill. But the only way this goes wrong is if they don't see Starry. Thankfully, they find him. Alex gets all the info. Good push out of Alex. That gives the space on this B bomb site.
Bomb has been planted.
And unless Starry makes magic happen in this 1 versus 3, it should be Bait taking this second round. And it looks like it's going to be them taking the second round anyway. Starry is going to save onto his M4. He hasn't got time to go all the way around the world, especially without a kit. Essential will get a triple. And Bates will answer back immediately.
Terrorists win.
Amelia takes the Deagle. There's a lot of damage being applied to Kumisu very early into round number 3. Can Amelia make magic happen with this Deagle? Not sure. Zach has now pushed forward with the 5-7 and a close little cubby over towards A main. That's currently where the bomb is. I mean, Bait don't need to commit anywhere right now. They're just sounding out the map. They're waiting for aggression. We know how aggressive LinVision can be. MPL is the one greatest at risk right now. As the T side will now assume control into middle. Westmelon and Kumisu close on these angles. And Bait are now going to ascend into heaven. So this crossfire can be a little bit dangerous, especially with Starry also being here. Nice nade onto Kumisu. That will remove him. And, well, this doesn't go to plan initially. Maybe the Deagle can do something. Nice shot out of Amelia, but Starry then overextends. He wants to get another kill. Catch MPL off by surprise. It doesn't happen. And now all the utility is dropped in. Zaka's on a very quick flank, being held, though, by Essential. But Essential can't hold on. 2 versus 2. Spam not quite landing on MPL. They're going to try and get rid of Zaka on the reload. It's good pathing out of Bait. And now Amelia with a lot of work to do in this clutch. Only armed with the pistol. Boost up for MPL. Between him and Sizzy, they just have this locked in. It does get a little bit scary. It does get a little bit chaotic, but it will be Bait thriving within it. The force buy falls flat. The trades in Jaguar were brilliant out of Bait. With 30 seconds left, that could have completely collapsed. Instead, it doesn't. And LinVision forced to eco. And all you need to do in this round is figure out where the stack is. And then you just go the other way. Essential to farm up some cash. Is able to. This is a hot start. But we've seen hot starts before for both Bait and LinVision. And then the game just swings completely the other way.
Terrorists win.
Timeout now taken by LinVision. They know how important this gun round is. Just spoke about momentum. They've been shut down every single time. But they go for something aggressive. Just need a little bit more control out the map. A little bit more of a default spread here for LinVision. I don't mind them fighting mid, with that being said. There's no AWP for Starry. He can't afford it. For Zaka, sorry. He can't afford it. Yes, it's going to be a little bit more defaulty for LinVision. I like this out of Sizzy. He's the one taking all the contact. Oh, Zaka, I was going to say, I feel like he is overstepping the mark, and he absolutely is. Nice entries out of MPO and Sizzy. The A-bomb site, it belongs to Bait. That is the round over and done. 4-1 is now the scoreline. Oh no. You really don't want to lose your rifles here if you're in vision. They should be fine. Didn't really like that spray through the smoke, but Amelia does not get punished. Are you casting the next game? I'm casting every game on the A stream today. And for reference, the A stream games are Big NIP and FaZe 3D Max. So we've got some bangers in here. We really do. 90s on the B stream. Big fighting towards middle. One in which Linvision is going to win out. Starry and Westmoreland able to find kills on Kenzie's or an MPL. And look at this out of Sizzy. He now thinks, okay, well, I need to take space. This is really advanced out of Sizzy. Maybe Amelia can punish him here. This is weird. You don't see an AWP in this position all that often. They now know about him. Sizzy's got rid of both Starry and Amelia, though. You might know about him, but dealing with him is another factor. And now this is really cool, because Sizzy's taken all of the contact, and that sets Alex up in this 1 versus 2. He'll be able to plant. They thought it was A until that molly rings out in towards the CT halls of B. Alex just looking to take the fight. Looking to be a little bit more proactive. That's a sharp shot on Zaka. And maybe, just maybe, the in-game leader can clutch up for Bait in a monumental way. He takes the wide swing. Westmoreland hits the headshot. Sizzy's hard work and lurk undone. And Linvision able to get a gun round. Are you a caster? No, I'm just talking over the game. What gave it away? Another fight was brewing in towards middle. I think Bait still wants to go for it. Good molly onto Starry. Smoke gets dropped immediately. Follow-up flashback through. That looks like a good one for Bait, surely. Yes, it is. Brilliant out of Alex. MPL will find the double. Sissy's there for the trade. And this time the fight early works a lot better for Bait. MPL now takes space and towards Red Room. Linvision might have the right idea on this situation, but I think where MPL's got all of this advanced space, Bait are just going to group together and go through A, and they'll use MPL as that late lurk. $30 left. Westmoreland and Zaka have now got full info that it will be A. Unsure if this is a 2 versus 4 you really want to go for, because you're so out of the way. Your money is now smashed to bits. You've got the AWP that you desperately want to hold on to. This is a save through and through.
Bomb has been planted.
It's now up to bait whether they can hunt these players and remove them. Killing the AWP is a pretty big deal.
Terrorists win.
Instead, a couple of kills to go back the other way. I mean, bait aren't going to mind that all that much. They've got plenty of money. It makes sense to go for the hunt there. This time doesn't pay off. There will be a force around the safe weapons, and it's not the worst thing in the world. It's just the utility late round, which is why Linvision get active early in this one. A lot of controls now been established by Westmelon over towards B. Meanwhile, on A, Alex will go for a walk, and it ends in a fatality. Westmelon, I was going to say, definitely should be getting the jump on these players. Zackers rotate brilliant. Pick out Sizzy. Nice shot back from Kenzel. They know the AWP is in the back lines too. And the jump away is really nice. Sensual now hoping for more. And between him and Kenzizor, they've now made this a 2 versus 2 out of absolutely nothing. Flashbang forward in towards Cave. Kenzizor doesn't spot players. And that's going to be his downfall. Sure, the bomb might get planted, but his life is in jeopardy. Essential now steps in, sees the gunfire, and also sees the gun barrel out of Westmoreland. They know exactly where he is. They can just play crossfire. Players are so low, and Kenzie's all tucked in the corner, will hit the shot. That is awesome. Out of Kenzie's or an Essential, and out of nothing, Baitcraft another round win. I can't believe Kenzie's gets around the corner, but the Essential timing is crazy. They're in flow state now, Bait. It really feels like they are. There's no money now at all for Linvision. There should be 7-2 already on this T side. This game feels a hell of a lot more different than Dust 2, where it was a little bit more back and forth. Sure, there's been a lot of competition in these rounds, but Bait were winning up the clutches. Flashbang only blinds. Call me Sue. Westmoreland's there for the immediate trade. We're just moments away from getting that confirmation. Alex will make it so 7-2 for Bait. And I did say that their ancient is all reliable. Last time these two teams played each other, yes, it was a while ago. We're looking at nearly a year. Linvision won 13-6. They might not even get 6 rounds. Ball by again. Zaka with the AWP. Very good on the rotate, but when it comes to the opening picks, that's where he's been struggling. Sizzy searching. And not yet securing. This is quick out of Bait. Really fast towards this bomb site. Kulmisu should have a freebie, and he does. He's able to get the second. Brilliant from Kulmisu, but runs out of ammo. 3 versus 3. Bomb site control now wrestled with Still. With Amelia stepping in to the wide angle. They're expecting someone to potentially be here, but the spray is immaculate. out of Amelia as he mows down 2. Sizzy can't find the follow through, and Linvision, at the hands of Amelia, will pick up a 3rd just at the tail end of this first half. I haven't seen the new stickers. I know that they released like a Jackass a collection or something. Counter-Strike going mainstream. Let me have a look. What's in it? Oh, there's a Jackass sticker that literally just says Jackass. I'm sure that's going to be used appropriately. Owner snap. Gets still straight out mid and took a lot of damage in the process, so he will hit the deck. I think it's just going to pivot bait just straight into an A play. Zaka's waiting. Wow, this game actually might be kind of close. I mean, Zaka's done his job. MPL will try his best, but Starry will get the best of him. And now it is all up to Essential in this 1v4. The bomb's over at A. He's lurking at B. He might kill Westmelon, but whoop-de-doo. Instead, Westmelon has got the perfect timing on him. The perfect spray. However, not quite. It will reset the tempo, and so will Linvision. 7-1 to 7-4. And Bait understand the difference between 8-4 and 7-5 is pretty monumental, especially in a game like this, especially where you are up so many in the lead. Especially because you know these games got the capacity to run deep, especially because you know that every game in this tournament can run deep. The fact that MIBR and Paravision are in OT is ridiculous. Fight in heaven, one of which Starry will win out, but he takes a lot of damage in the process. But I love that push out of Westmelon off the contact. 4v3, Kenzie's all low, but as to his Starry. Oh, cool, so I thought he was going to spam. Oh, spams instead. Could have affected Call Me Sue, but doesn't. Bait now takes space in towards Cave. Starry on the line with the AWP. He gets smoked off. Timing shot not quite connecting. Call Me Sue. Oh, they just completely overlooked the corner. And Starry's now got a kill through the smoke. It's up to Kenzie's and he's got 7 HP. So he'll try and walk through the long cubby. He will find Zaka. I love this. He's actually gone back into the smoke. Kenzie's always making this possible in the 1v3. But surely you don't expect a third player in at long, and he does. He turns around, he holds for it. Amelia starts to get nervous, starts sweating bullets. And Kenzie's what's his timing like? Well, it actually was pretty damn good, but Amelia walks back on the angle. Kenzie's hits the instant headshot. And that is a clutch of pure brilliance. 7 HP, walks in the long smoke, hits the headshot, walks back out, walks back into the long smoke, and then hits the timing. 8-4 for Bait. A heroic moment for Kenzie. And that felt needed.
Terrorists win.
Speechless. That's what Limvision are after suffering a 1 versus 4 to a guy on 7 HP. Starry quick, straight into B. Able to find Sizzy. They got the pistol in the first half. Can they get it in the second? It looks pretty likely. 5 versus 3 now for this T side as they look to swarm and take down MPL instead of smoke. Will just block his vision. You got Zaka that's lurking and holding back these players. Rotation should be cut off and is, at least at the first time of asking. Essential able to find one. I don't think MPL is winning another 1v4. So Limvision, they're losing the game 8-5, but they do have both pistols. Fun stack. Let's see if it works. No, it doesn't. Brilliant molly. Kenzo and Sizzy will find a couple of kills. It makes it, I think, be a little bit more cosmetic than an actual threat. So that is the pistol. That's the conversion now, but that was just an eco. All the guns are now here for Bay. Don't have the most amount of utility. Sizzy will find Amelia. Spam back onto Essential, pretty good, and in fact, nearly. But we still catch him just through the wall. Well-timed smoke by Bait. It felt like they were going to go for a boost there, just on top of the boxes. And they will mantle up now. Sensual low HP, so he gets given the FAMAS. 40 seconds left. Linvision have got no map control apart from B, so it feels like this is where they're going to end. That means walking into 3 players. Essential low. That nade won't quite finish him. And Linvision are going to completely change their mind. They have drawn out the rotation of City too. 20 seconds left. Kenzizor can win this round on the spot if he's able to deny this bomb. Sizzy with the spam. Lets them know that he's there. Flashbang dropped by Kenzizor, and Westmelon will turn as a consequence. And look at this from Bait. They all burst onto the scene. They don't even allow Linvision a space to plant that bomb. They know the time is low. They know they can pressure them. And once again, a gun round is put forward here by Bait. And look at this. Linvision, off the back of losing 1 round, they're going to eco immediately. I don't think Bait will be expecting the pistols here. Call Sue has got a very advanced angle. The shot, not good enough. Okay. Alex was throwing a nade as he died, as he got the kill. So like, he had to swap to get his gun out, and he's just misthrown the nade, and he's killed himself. Unlucky. If you guys can go to the B stream and show some support for Trav as well, that'd be appreciated, because there's a massive comeback from Paravision to put that game into overtime, and now there's a tech issue. Bait are just steamrolling with the guns. The individual firepower on this map has been so much better, I think, than it was on Dust 2. Everyone's been a lot more consistent. Same story, I feel like with Linvision, right? Like, there are just a couple of kills. Just between all of them. Heads up when the B stream starts again. I'll let you know. The B stream's down. Okay. Kenzie's all up close. We'll find Amelia. That's the bomb drop. That's all the info that Bait needs. Sizzy will also find Starry. Although Westmoreland's there with the trade, it should be collected by Essential. And now all of these players are just fighting one-on-ones, one in which Bait are more than confident to win and have in their grasp. 11th locked up surely, although we have seen some ridiculous heroics from individuals in this series so far. Call me Sue. Now tasked with a 1 versus 3, and they're just not peeking him. They know the pressure's on him to plant that bomb. I know sort of exactly where he is. That spray looked destined for greatness. Instead, it's Essential that hits the headshot and it sends Bait into an 11th. Vision will call another timeout. That was their gun round. They saved on first stage, bought on second stage. So I think they've only got about 2,400. That means that they'll probably have to eco this and play for OT. Yeah, you are screwing yourself over if you try and invest in. So it makes sense to go with the Tech 9s. A fast, punchy play. That's the remedy for Vision. They did it with Tech 9s on B on Dust 2. They're looking to maybe do it with Tech 9s on B on Ancient. Sizzy's got to be careful. He might not be ready for the quantity of players. Essential is Westmelon dropped, and now a smoke goes up in the face of Vision. A break for Sizzy and a kill. And that's the bomb dropped. Vision are being plucked apart here, and now hung out to dry on this site. Brilliant flashbang, able to get the first and not quite the second from Call Me Sue. But Alex is about to run out of ammo. Sizzy is playing Protect the President. This is so messy, but there's more than enough players to deal with this for Bait. Kenzie's all laughs it off, and he recognizes that Bait have got 6 chances to close this series and 6 chances to stay in the competition and knock Vision out. Westmelon on a Tech 9 only. No AWP for Zaka either. And a sharp shot out of Sizzy. MPL will then try and step back in towards middle, but flash back from Vision. But it's still an opening kill. It's still a player advantage. Westmelon's only got a Tech 9 to try and go toe-to-toe with Essential. Sizzy will get rid of Zaka. Not ready for Amelia, but he's done his job with a multi. The crunch on towards mid. Feels pretty okay, especially when Essential with Kenzie's Orkan trade, and you feel like that's going to be it. Call Me Zoo has Vision's hopes resting on this 1 versus 3. The bombs dropped, backs turned, spray doesn't get translated. Bait will win in a 2-0 manner. It's overtime on Dust 2, but on their pick of Ancient, they put it beyond all doubt. And unfortunately for Vision, that means that their journey in this competition is over. But I think they showed some impressive stuff, especially on Dust 2. It felt like they were always somewhat in the game on Ancient, but the clutches were just going against them. Nothing was really working out in that first half. We'll get the fist bumps coming through. Good games all around. That is the first match concluded here on the A stream. Paravision and MIBR still going on. That game's still not resumed just yet. Just a reminder of what's coming up later as well. Big versus NIP on the A stream, and followed up by FaZe and 3D Max. Looks like we've got James Banks stand on the sidelines as well for the interview as we get to speak to a winner from Bait.
A good 2-0 victory for you that you guys needed to survive this elimination match, Alex. But I want to talk about Dust 2 and how crazy it got. At the beginning of the game, it looked like you had control of it. Your T-side was coming up pretty well. Then it slowed down. What did it take to come back into the game? What was going wrong that you needed to fix?
I think if we start playing not first time in the tournament, I think it can go hard. So it happened. Like we had few mistakes and was leading a lot after CZ Clash on pistol. But we was not that focused on the air force and we just managed to lose it. And after it was like hard and we had overtime. So yeah.
就这其实是我们这届比赛第一次打12，然后有的时候呢，这种情况就会比较难。就因为12我们上来尤其是首枪局，就我们拿下那个残局之后呢，就其实一度是非常好的，领先也是比较大的。但是后来我觉得我的队员们可能他们就稍微有一点可能有一点放松，然后就让对面追回来了。
You mentioned Sissy's clutch. I want to talk about this individual because he continues to have some of these amazing moments, but he's maybe not found the consistency just yet. Obviously, it takes time. He's so young to get into this level of CS, but how are you thinking about his development and his growth as a player so far in the Bait jersey? Do you see the positive signs?
Yeah, of course. He's growing so fast and we can see the how to say it, the progress he made. Yeah, but I felt like by return he's doing like good, fast progress. So yeah, this clutch was like simple vibes.
I was going to ask you, okay, you just said simple vibes, but can you see that he can be one of the great Ukrainian players of the future?
Yeah, of course. Like he just need to work a lot and yeah, that's it.
CZ 是一名非常非常年轻的选手，那么我们可以看到他的进步也是越来越大了。然后就他完成的那个残局，在我的视角里感觉就是像 Simple 一样，我觉得他在未来是有机会能像 Simple 一样就成为下一个伟大的乌克兰的选手。
Now, it certainly hasn't been easy for you guys so far here, but you're in the best of threes. You're through to the last day. When we look at Bait, right, we should be expecting in a tournament like this, you guys to be making playoffs. How do you feel right now that it's possible, the form, the level you have, is it enough?
I think we have a good form, but somehow two of our best maps, Mirage and Ancient, are the least percentage on the Shield TV. So I know we're trying to fix them like as soon as possible, and I think we still have a chance. We just need to like play game by game, and maybe we'll be stronger and stronger, more confident, and that's it.
就我觉得我们背着战队的成色来讲，我们应该是有能力来打到这个淘汰赛的。但是我觉得我们现在的状态其实也挺好的，但是不知道为什么，就我们最强的 MIBR 和 Asian 在这个HLTV 上，我们现在的胜率都很低啊。但是也是希望能这个调整好，进入这个淘汰赛吧。明天还有最后一场。
And I noticed as well you've got Bait on the jersey and Chinese at the same time. Fans are out here. I know you may have just eliminated LVG, but any words for them?
Yeah, like our organization and team, we love Chinese fans, and thank you for not like supporting all the Chinese teams, but also European. So thank you a lot. We love you.
就我们还有我们的战队都是非常喜欢中国，然后呢也是非常喜欢在中国打比赛，也是非常感谢现场的观众朋友们没有只给这个LVG 加油，也给我们加油，谢谢大家。
And one last time, guys, let's hear it for Bait and Alex!
Zray will finally make moves up ramp, but NQZ is on the other side. Is he ready? Oh, it's a lovely headshot on Slaxajez, but the thing is, he can't hop away from the second player. Thankfully, he's got Venom Zera with him. Incendiary from the bay. The ult recovered by Venom Zera after his teammate fell. A bit awkward for him. But he's retained the 4v3 until Ziello spams him out of the round. And Sandy's on the charge. He's got BR Enizan with him. They can't afford to go for the plant yet. 10 seconds, they'll finally get it down. Lots of distraction by LNZ in towards Cave. In comes this double flank, and that's going to catch Jame off guard massively. Both team players are here, though, and Hobbit, okay, he's here to play in Guangzhou. And suddenly, Paravision all fire off as a group. Hobbit's double kill there. You shouldn't be expecting two. One at most. The fact he gets both is insane. And that puts MIBR on an eco. The delay double flank was so good until this moment. Double spray down on both. And suddenly Paravision are here to play and might be taking control of Ancient. That's why he gets the info that he's being shot at from ramp. There is a close position here from BR in the town. That's a freebie. Saxogens does well to find two. If he only found one, suddenly it would have been an advantage for MIBR. A little bit dangerous for Paravision here, but Hobbit took matters into his own hands with the Mac 10. And Hobbit's having a great map here. Exactly what he needed after map 1. Map 1, Hobbit went 9 and 25 with a minus 7.8% round swing, 0.56 rating. It was a real struggle all map. He's already matched his kills from map 1, and we're on round 7. Funny, right? He's doing a great job here. Jane will miss the opportunity on Insani. Once again, it's a slow burn of a round for Paravision. First 40 seconds, they get a little bit of control toward lane. And final 40 seconds, they might get cut off at the wrong point. They're not expecting the push all the way around from behind by BR Enizan. He's in a great position for more. There's the bomb drop with 20 seconds on the clock. He's even going to find Zway as well. What a series BR Enizan's having. Top fragged map 1, top fragging map 2. And showing up when his team needs him. Yellow's in a good position. He's going to find NQZ, but the round's over.
Counter-terrorists win.
Third kill is especially important for BR Enizan. They could have still maybe made a path happen through middle if they cut him off sooner. See Destan instilling some thoughts right now. So this is a tack pause, not a tech pause. Ronaldo or Messi? Someone asked in chat. Probably Messi. Ronaldo might be one of the greatest goal scorers of all time. He's at 1% behind Messi. What can you do? I don't like comparing, though. It's like comparing Zyro and Simple. Those two are good in their own respective eras and games and teams. Everyone has an argument for both. Some people like to talk with their heart. Some people like to talk with their head. Some people like to talk with both. Like me. Was way down to 21 HP early round. Once again, Paravision just very willing to sit around lane. James is now finally coming through on the rotation with the AWP. With the Galil, I should say, actually. He's always been given the AWP, I tell a lie. This is 21 HP. Looks like it's going to be a proper B execute. They might be are playing retake. Sinner or Alcaraz? Alcaraz. Just trying to cross with the bomb. Very dangerous. He's incredibly lucky to be able to get the bomb planted. He's incredibly lucky that the yellow is covering his back. That bomb was dropped on the floor. That could have instilled a whole lot of panic into the ranks of Paravision. Now there's not really any way back in. Thanks to Ziello. He's taking matters into his own hands here, Ziello. Grabbing the round by the scruff of the neck. Triple kill entry. And Paravision are going to go up to 5.
Terrorists win.
My round is all yellow. I reckon Dastan's thoughts on that one is probably, why are we jumping across in the open with the bomb? That was a risk. Got away with it. In the 8 games that both these two teams have played on Ancient, there is a pretty significant discrepancy between some of the win rates. Paravision, of course, have only played one event with their new team, but with the old team as well, 54% win rate on their T side and 43% only on their CT side. So their T side is a lot stronger. And MIBR is the opposite. 48.9 on T, 55.1 on CT. And they've also won 12 out of 16 pistol rounds, which is a high percentage, a very, very high percentage of pistol rounds on the map. Especially considering they've lost to Mal 13-1 at CAC and Bait 13-8 at Cologne. keep an eye out for that over the course of the rest of the game. Opposite strengths, really, for both, it seems, numbers-wise. NZ trying to contain. He'll do that by finding Jame. And in the process, keeping the AK. Paravision, though, are going to guarantee at least a tire and a half already. My guy, Jame, has not had to do much in this game.
Terrorists win.
Impa asks Djokovic or Nadal. Numbers, it's obviously Djokovic. Pure theatre. Pure drive to win. Pure drive to compete through injury. Through a chronic heel condition. Foot condition. Nadal. I resonate more with Nadal than I do Djokovic. No, more with Nadal and Federer than I do Djokovic. But Djokovic is probably the GOAT. I just resonate more with Nadal and Federer and Murray, even. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying Murray's the GOAT, but he played his part, didn't he? In that era. I'd pick Nadal personally from heart, though. Hamilton or Verstappen? 100% Hamilton, but Verstappen is still probably... Say they're in the same car one day, I reckon Verstappen might have a 10th on Hamilton. In terms of pure raw pace, I think he has a 10th on him. I've always liked Lewis. Since 2007, his very debut. And I was... Venom's going to deal with Slaxages when he makes his way into the A-bomb side. A bit of a change up from Paravision. They haven't gone for an A play yet, and the utility here is pretty good. Smokes a D, and that leaves many opportunities for Zwei to find Bierenazan. He finds him through the corner of the smoke, insane to deliver, but he's got two different angles to worry about, and he goes down to Zwei again. NZ may find the kill on the trade, but needs to do more, and Zielo's not going to allow it. It's a quick recovery kill from NQZ, but it's closed out by Hobbit. And Paravision are looking a hell of a lot better on map 2 here. And when I say looking a hell of a lot better on map 2, it's mainly Hobbit looking a hell of a lot better on map 2. It has to be said. Did I just get trolled in kick chats? Did someone just ask me a question? I answered it, and then they said, focus on the game. What do you want from me? Hobbit's gonna find another kill. 14. Into his tally. Kind of incredible that James yet to frag, and they're up 7-3. It's vaguely amusing. Insanely rotating in, but he's going to be rotating in a little bit too late with that M4 recovered. He's got no armor as well. So, MIBR will try and keep what they have. for the next round again. They've kind of disappeared a little bit on Ancient. Focus on us, I want your attention. Okay, Krolexi, you get your shout out. You happy now? MIBR are gonna be a little bit concerned here because this is their technically stronger side of the map. They're getting outplayed entirely. Can we end the half with James still on 0 kills? Not for any other reason. I think it would be kind of funny. The fact they're winning 9-3. Nah, see? Look what I've done. It's all my fault. James gets his first kill of the half in the final round of the half against Insani. And you can see, like, the stars of MIBR have been totally cancelled out. Yeah, Insani 2-8, NQZ 3-8. Once again, it's BR Enizan playing great. But James is about to win a round all by himself, it feels like. He heard me. He heard me talk and said, shut up, Travis. He didn't need him in this half, but he might be winning the final round of the half all by himself. Yellow is going to clear LNZ. And Venom Zero and BR Enizan have no say in this one. A very impressive rebuttal from Paravision. Hobbit in particular. That's good from BR Enizan. Oh, he even finds another on Jabe. He's sharp today. BR Enizan. And he somehow found a third kill on Yellow. He's got 4 bullets left. Make that a reload. Unfortunately for him, he's being flanked already. Surely not BR Enizan. He's still got 50 health, you know. It's not even that crazy that you can still consider this, but the fact he's being double flanked is never going to be predicted. So really nice try from BR Enizan, but nothing doing for MIBR on map 2 of Ancient. Paravision's map pick is going swimmingly. Looks like we're heading to a map 3. We'll see if they can close in a minute. Second half about to get underway. Fist bumps are in from Coach Letney and MIBR, and they're going to need them. They're going to need to get G'd up for this because they're a long way behind. Paravision looking well set to take this one to Mirage. Switching onto the CT side for Paravision. And Hobbit has recovered things. Had a pretty much disaster class on map 1, which, when you consider how close the game it was, probably contributed to Paravision losing that map of Anubis. But he's bounced back well. There's a specific double kill he got to stop the rotation from the flank. And that really set them off and running. Oh, and that's another example of what he's been made of so far today. Beautiful tap onto Enki. Our major winning babyface assassin is back. Olaf Meister, I love you, said a certain Zeus with Hobbit by his side in 2017. And of course came back many, many years later to win even more Tier 1 events with Cloud9 and the Shiro Axile roster. Yellow is going to find LNZ. Saxages is playing around the donut position. He's got a great opportunity. James needs to not die. He's going to manage that. Lovely calm taps from Saxages. Nothing doing for MIBR. And James will tap him out of the round to get his 4th kill of the game. 10-3. Full control. Yumi in chat, my lovely colleague, says, can you hear the ambient noise of the player cameras or just us? I think I can. It's very quiet on my side, though. I've heard cheering, I think, from the main broadcast earlier. Maybe it's because we're near the arena, the location where the mainstream's being played with the Chinese team. I think that's what I was hearing earlier. Maybe I'm wrong. Tech 9 Force here for MIBR is not going to go well at all. They get munched up like it's breakfast for Paravision.
Counter-terrorists win.
Hey man, Yumi knows I'll reply to him. Me and Yumi are boys like that. Don't flame it, Gategiver. Crazy alias, by the way. That nade is going to hit all 5. That might be R, and they know they're now in a position where they might as well just force upon force till the end of the map. So far behind, they need to find something to get themselves going, and they have now found an M4 online. That's with a bomb plant on B. But again, like we saw from MIBR earlier, which failed miserably with Hobbit getting a crazy double kill. A double flank for Paravision could work out to save them in this round. MP9 will take first contact. That's Hobbit to make that play happen. He finds NQC 90. The Deacon of the Sunny is not connecting. And Yellow's going to take him down. All down to Linus, even though a team kill comes through. Nobody will care one jot. Paravision are up to 12. And this has been a demolition on their map pick. Taken apart, it might be art. I agree, Gatekeeper. I agree. has been a fun game, even though it's been a quick one. Really enjoyable to see how Hobbit and Saxages are being integrated into Paravision here. Especially, playing against a team like MIBR is a really good test for them. And map 3 is about to happen, I think. James is delivering. Only one this time, though, and XSE will destroy him. So, got a little bit of a end of round, or end of map recovery here from MIBR. Bit of Trav's Law. Any knowers will know that winning a round like this for MIBR when you're this far behind. Team on 12 never closes the game out instantly. A bit of Trav's Law. Only a little bit. There's ways giving this one a little bit of a look for some aggressive exit kills, but the AK is quite valuable, so I'll probably move away to keep it, even when you're this far in front. He hasn't got a kit. If he had a kit, he might go for a late cheeky smoke defuse, I reckon, but with no kit. Not possible. And actually, the AWP was there. I forgot about that. I forgot about Jane being in that position. So he's nabbed the AWP. That is the main goal. Forgive my forgetfulness. I'll keep that for Jane. We can't hear second member of casting. That's because it's only me, mate. Trav's Law was a casual 17-hour casting stream. Well, that is a part. Yesterday is a part of my lore now, but my lore, LAW, is the round that MIBR just won when they've already conceded 12. Good kill from Zwei. Venomzera's kind of just dawdling in the open there a little bit around ramp. Already up against it, MIBR in the following round. Couple doubling up in Jag. Jane needs to be ready, and they do swing it fast enough to make Jane miss his shot. They're pretty close up in toward cave here, but look at the layering on the site. They're kind of tripping over each other a little bit there, Zwei and Jane, but the way they've dealt with it is really nice. They've found their footing around each other, and there's no way in for MIBR. Jane hits another, and guess what? After Jane was going 0-5 the round before half-time, he's going to end the map positive KD. Classic Jame. And Paravision, that was a bit more classic Paravision as well. Good team performance from them. Dastan looking a whole lot happier with that. And we'll be going to a map 3 decider to find who makes the playoffs of Guangzhou. MIBR going to bounce back pretty significantly after that performance. Now we're kind of nowhere on that one. Mirage, I spoke about this one being a bit of a 50-50 map between these two in terms of win rates who they've played against. Well, I feel like Mirage is a little bit more of a dive into the unknown. Paravision only played it once in Cologne, and they've only played it once at this event. They lost 13-5 to Tyloo. MIBR played against Big. We saw that yesterday in a BO1, and Big got destroyed 13-2 with a masterclass from Venomzera. So we'll see how that one goes. For now, we'll go to a break, and Mirage is upcoming. Don't go anywhere. third map between Paravision and MIBR in the battle for playoffs in Guangzhou. Mirage stands between these two teams' way and a chance at the main arena. I really don't know which way this map's going to go. It has to be said. I'm feeling like Paravision will find a way here. But MIBR, from what I saw from them against Big the other day, so the other day, yesterday, all the days have merged into one lately. I mean, Venom Zero and Insani, if they perform that well again as a duo, I will be shocked. But we know the quality they possess. And here we go. Yellow's got the defuse kit, if necessary. Zwei has the smoke. Zero with a Molotov. Beer and Zen with a flash. Already they're going to try and force it up connector, but Hobbit says no. Terrible map 1, amazing map 2, starting map 3 with a bang. Great tap from Palace from Insani with the P250. That's exactly what you want to see him do from that position. One plant will come through from Venom Zera, but Zway's doing a lot of damage, and that plant only just comes through. Zway's going to tap Bieranazan. Venom Zera is so stuck on that triple box, but somehow he's got 3. I don't know how he's managed that one. He was pincered, he was screwed, but now Zway needs to hold this defuse, and Zelenzi has no idea where it is. He is nowhere near it. I'm afraid Venom Zera's heroics will go unrewarded. Smoke defuse comes through, and LNZ couldn't be further off if he tried, to be fair to you. Great try. Paravision will start strong. Venom Zero and Bieranazan, and this full force from IBR is going awry. We need a HUD flip, please, production. Paravision are on the CT side at the bottom of your screen. IBR on the T side. Only NQZ left with the recovered AK, and ideally he won't want to give this over to the CT side. But he's going to have to look for something. He can't afford to die after time. Saving it would split up their money on T side as well. Saxages is being a nuisance playing in the cubby, and now he gets a free upgrade. Unfortunately, he's going to have to give that AK over. Saxages wants it, and he'll take it. James is going to start the round strongly as soon as he picks up his AWP. Any pistol threat might be in this round as that force goes awry. They're going to go down 3-0 in a matter of a few minutes. Again, it's pretty easy to compare these two teams on Mirage. They both played it 10 times recently, to varying degrees of success. MIBR won 3 out of their last 4, beating Liquid at the Major, Base at the Major, and Big yesterday in this very event. They've both got very heavy CT round win percents, though. 56.2 on CT for Paravision, 31.1 on T. They do have a worse record on the map, so maybe that's why I can forgive them. It's 39.1% for MIBR on Mirage on their T side, and 65.3 on CT. That's a significant difference. Sunny looking to make a play, and he knows that Slack's Jits is around that stairs position. Hobbit is now very screwed. Around Tetris, he'll get cleared by Insani nicely, and now MIBR are in the game.
Bomb has been planted.
Ray is still around Palace, and there's not a single MIBR player checking that. And Jamie is giving this one a little bit of a look, considering Zwei now has an AK recovered and a defuse kit still available. Time is ticking down low, though, and Zwei tries to clear Insani aggressively. And even Insani being low, he will not allow it to happen. He won't allow James to escape either. And because Paravision go for it, they can't escape the grasp of Insani. Huge quad kill. Already, the real Insani has come out to play. On Mirage. Apologies about the HUD situation, I've asked about it. For some reason, on one view we have, it's correct, and on the other view, it's not. I relayed the information. Don't you worry. Yellow waiting for the B play to come through, and BR Enazan is not going to allow anything from the main B anchor. His way toward bench, already down to 31 HP, cleared properly by Venom Zera as well. And MIBR are now in this game. 2 brilliant bursts in the last couple of rounds, one from Insani and now a nice B play. They don't just jump out the window willy-nilly over toward the B apartments, they actually entry from standing on the ledge of the window. Hopefully this HUD flip has fixed it once and for all. It is now correct. Thank you, production.
Terrorists win.
MIBR staying in touch. Could be a bit of a faster A move for MIBR here. I say faster, it'd have to be too much quicker because there's still a couple of players lurking around in default positions around top, middle, and B apartments. Incendiary will go in toward ramp. That will be good. It will take one tick from NQZ. And even though it's not much damage, it's a sound cue that Ziello probably heard. I reckon probably Hobbit heard too. James going to hold from ramp again, and even though he's half blind, that's a really nice pick on Beer Renazan. Ziello is so blind and burning to death under balcony. He'll get cleared, and Venom Zera spins to find Jane. Even entries and holds from both these two teams on the A-bomb site to make it a 2v2, and NQZ on the headshot line on that paper-thin triple box does very well to find Sway as cleanly as that. It's all down to Slack the new boy, the 18-year-old star, and they both line up for him. That could not have been worse for Venom Zero and NQZ. They say 3-2-1, and it's 3-2-none. Slaxajez is a clutch hero again. How has that happened? So they say 3-2-1 swing, and they both swing perfectly in a line. Oh dear. Seeing that on the replay doesn't make it look any better for MIBR. A lifeline for Paravision. Their money was about to be broken. They only won that round with Slaxajez alive, and look what it's done to their money. They got Zuel and MP7. They've still got not much left, and thankfully for MIBR with the plant they can still buy. So they're forcing the issue into A again. Oh, Hobbit's done really well to find one kill here, and as I noticed, he can put him out into the open. Oh, but he's not throwing that Molotov into the right place. It's not moving Hobbit at all. Hobbit stays put, finds Venom Zera as he swings out of Palace, and Beer is in the middle of no man's land. He's done very well to find Slaxajez, but finding one more is impossible. Ziello will find him, Jane finds NQZ, now Linus needs a crazy play, not going to happen. Jane catches him. Paravision guarantee a tie on the half. And Hobbit, again, is a key factor. That will finally break a team's money, and it's the team that are on the back foot, MIBR. They probably can only buy a couple of pistols here. Pistols are eaten up with ease for Paravision, and they're now in full control. MIBR up against it. They'll still have a chance in the 2-2 bracket tomorrow, but that'll be a pretty meaty 2-2 bracket. Beta already there, having beaten Lin Vision earlier. Tyler and Betbin are currently the only teams through to playoffs. One of MIBR and Paravision are looking to join them. Right now it's looking likely to be Paravision. And in the debut event for Slaxages, he could be playing his first arena playoffs. He's had a bit of a rough opening couple of games for Paravision in this tournament, averaged a 0.86 rating over the 3 maps he played. Today, looking great. Zera last alive. That would be lovely. Somehow he's won that duel on his way, but it was a little bit too laboured. And Slaxages is going to swing on the tray to help him out. Tielo getting blanked by James. He made up for it. Final round of the first half, and the buy for MIBR is not all too great, I'm afraid. 2 MP7s, Deagle, a couple of Galils. Hobbit playing the off angle on top of Balk. Must be a bit of a Palace pop here to end off the half. Resmoke from Paravision is good. Will hold on for one.
Bomb has been planted.
production side that we have now rectified. I'm going to listen to the kick stream quickly to make sure you guys can hear me. Hopefully it's all good. Bomb plant will be denied by BR Enazan. Currently, I don't know if you guys can hear me or not, but I'm going to cast around anyway. And Sunny's going to be cleared by Ziello, and that will mean they can recover that bomb fine and get it planted. Okay, you guys can hear me. All good. Test complete. Okay, I can lock back in again and focus. Apologies for that, everyone. Venom Zera's in a 1v2. Saxages and Ziello. Looking like they're going to be holding on to this one. Venom Zera is going to try and clear Saxages away from ticket box, but not going to happen. And Saxages is looking great. This is his best series for sure. Okay, good. You guys can hear me. Excellent. Superb. All rectified. So the guy who, in kick chat, who said, why aren't you casting the game properly? How do you feel now? Fully UK for MIBR. They're going to try and get the guns out as quickly as possible in the third round of the half. So Paravision are going to be given free reign to get up to double digits in this one. It's going to be a long, long way back for MIBR. As I was saying, there is a glimmer of hope with how good their CT side is. If you look at their maps they played on Mirage lately, they played big, they played bait. At Spirit, Liquid, and Legacy in the last couple of months. Lost Spirit 13-1 at the Major, they beat Liquid at the Major, they beat Bait at the Major, they beat Big the other day in this tournament, 13-2. It was a destruction, it was beautiful. They played brilliantly, especially Venom Zera and Insani. But you can't get away from the percentages, from the averages of their 10 games they've played in the last 3 months. 39.1% on T side, they won 4 rounds. 65.3 on CT side. They need a streak and a half to get back into this. Panga Beans, welcome. You've got your wish. Gone around for MIBR. They don't have the AWP on NQZ yet, and it has to be said, even though I've been a big fan of what NQZ has been doing on his return to competition with MIBR, this is an absent map from him. 2-11. And after the first map of Anubis, which was the MIBR pick, which was the right map to pick for them, knowing that Paravision don't play a hell of a lot of the map in 2026, the disaster class from Hobbit only lasted 1 map. He's been brilliant on map 1 and solid as a rock on map 2. Barnes jump spotting around Van, seeing the first contact around the B apartments. As B anchors so often do. Berenazan playing sandwich, not the best position in the world, I would argue, in this sort of situation. There's a little bit of support around A, but it's 2 teammates in Connector and Insani and NQZ. Bomb is waiting in Palace, and now James is going to rotate round to help out. 35 seconds left for a plant. Berenazan about to hold on, but only damage. He needs Insani, and he's going to get Insani. Berenazan finally gets his kill in the end as well. 2 frags for Insani. Step 1 complete for MIBR on the CT side. They've got 5 more to go. And you know what time it is.
Counter-terrorists win.
After time? Oh, that's awkward. Thought LNZ and NQZ might just be hunting for Jame there, but actually they were looking for weapon upgrades. Jame almost caught them. King Vas. You threatened me, so I have to say your name. Just in case, you know. Gonna play things safe. BR and Azan. And about, just will shift back away from ramp. And this is a round that would break the Paravision money. If Paravision break through here, I think it's map over and series over. If MIBR win this round, it's game on. The area is decent. There is a path, I think, to the left of it for Hobbit to traverse round. He's not going to choose to. It'll be a pretty early push from Paravision into the A-bomb site. You can tell now that because of that contact that BR and Azan got, MIBR are a bit more worried about middle again. They're set up with 3 players in mid. There won't be any contact there for a while. We smoke Palace will come through. We'll relax BR and Azan a little bit. So we're keeping B Apartments interested. That's just great though, and Alliance has seen him. Big dink for the... I say big dink. It's a dink for 9 HP, I think. Takes away down to 79 with the nade. And that contact now will play Paravision's hand on the A-bomb side. Darren Azan needs his 1, gets his 1. Diallo will trade quickly, and Sunny towards stairs. This time, nothing doing. Slaxages is here. And Slaxages wants this victory for his team. Double kill entry, 14 and 6 is his KD, and Venom Zero needs 2 kills back right here, right now. 2 flashes fly his way, and that's going to push him away. LNZ was already committed to saving, so Venom Zero is going to have to join him, and Paravision will win the important rounds to keep control of their money. They're 2 away from playoffs.
Terrorists win.
Slaxages has had 2 big moments in this series, which I think is those sort of moments that can invigorate a young player who, sure, has the drive and motivation already, but can transform them a little bit to make them believe they deserve to be where they are. And look, Slaxages could be a totally chill, unmoved character. I don't know what he's like as a human being or as a person. But he had a lovely 1v3 on Anubis. Sure, it was in vain. He didn't win the map. But he played pretty well map 2. And he's playing great on map 3. The 1v2 against NQZ and Venom Zero, I believe it was, in the first half. That's one that will be clipped and shipped, I think. Sure, it was a misplay from MIBR, you can't argue that, but Slaxages still had to hit the spray. Caster, what level face it are you? Used to be level 10, but my rank has expired, I'm afraid. Oh, and there goes Linus. Talking about expiring. On the jump spot, destroyed by the teenager. No more say for the captain of MIBR in this round. And they might need him to call something excellent from the sidelines. Because MIBR are a 4v5 and 11-5 down. There's no drop down. He hears them come toward B, and that's a really nice pick on Slaxajez. He's worried about that late lurk in middle. He'd be right to be worried about that with Hobbit's position. Venomzera's going to find one more, but in comes Hobbit finally. So Venomzera's done a brilliant job to make this round even considerable for MIBR. But the bomb plants come through. Biaranazan has the only kit. If that is lost in middle right here, that's probably round over already. Hobbit just needs to live, and he knows that. All these years of major winning experience for Hobbit. Look at this. What a nuisance he was there. Finding a whole swing, but the bench angle here... Oh, it's taken up quickly there by Insani. But there's just no time for this. Kit may be retrieved, but they're dancing around default. Zwei finds Insani, and NQZ needs to get this kill immediately, but Zwei will connect the headshot. And that's MIBR staring at the 2-2 bracket, knowing they have to play one more game tomorrow if they don't make a crazy comeback happen. Paravision will be straight through to playoffs. One more needed for Paravision. And Parry might be, I think, pretty happy with how this group stage has gone. Your first event with Hobbit and Slaxajez, what I thought is a really lovely mix of experience and a youth added to the team. And it's taken a little bit to gel, but MIBR are a good test. He's only trying to make something happen, but he only finds one. Jane will respond with his trade from top middle immediately. And then Z did find one of his own. Lots of noise being made by Ziello, and even though he gets some damage, Biaranazan will put him down. Try to distract from Slaxajez in Palace. Does get him one kill. But 2v3 for Parry. Slaxajez and Jane will trample toward B. And the thing is for Linus, he doesn't know that jungle and murder hole is clear because of his teammate's position. He has to focus solely on the apartments now, but he's going to miss. And guess who? It is the new boy again. Slaxajez will get a multi. And now Jane and Slaxajez can be set up in an afterplant to secure playoffs for Paravision. It's all down to Biaranazan on an AK and Venomzera only on a Deagle of all things. And there's no way in. A fantastic map 2 and map 3 from Paravision. Anubis might have been a bit of a grind, a bit of a upsetting end, but after Dastan instilled some fear into his troops maybe with how he looked at his teammates at the end of the map. Map 2 and map 3 delivered in spades. They were superb, and so was Slaxajez. In the first couple of maps of this tournament, he averaged a 0.86, growing into playing an A-tier event for the first time on a big LAN. Traveling for the first time as a youngster. Never easy. And he is warmed up into this tournament and had a great series here. Looking forward to seeing more and more from him in the future. We'll be seeing him in an arena. It's his debut tournament, and we'll be seeing him in an arena. We'll be seeing Hobbit back in an arena as well. That mixture of youth and experience added to the team could be a big factor for Paravision, and they'll be delighted with how that series has finished off. They might be a bit annoyed, especially how they started the series. They were very keen on Anubis. Not take back to overtime, but got it over the line. kind of nowhere on map 2 and 3, I'm afraid. Completely destroyed on 2 maps which haven't been that great for Paravision recently. Just look at the win rates. Sure, they're playing at tier 1 position, but it's been a bit rough for them. Anyway, that is everything from me. I don't know if I'm going to be doing any more days in this tournament. Who knows if they'll need me to stand in later on in the event. But all I can say, like it was last night when I did my 15-hour broadcast, it was a pleasure. I'm going to be handing over the stream to my lovely colleague, Mr. MacMate, for the final 2 BO3s of the day. They will be Alliance versus 9Z and Eyeballers versus Nemesis. I hope you enjoy those games, and I hope you enjoy your company. But for now, from me, see you in a bit.
This is good timing. They've cleared all of B main again. This has been a consistent source of power here for Big, but now they need to get on their bike. Now they need to rotate. That Fate utility, let me tell you, that's not going to do anything. But I'll tell you who needs to do something. Faven and Blame F. Because they're under an awful lot of pressure. Tabson and JDC have got all this space. So I'm surprised we haven't seen Grix cheat over. Surely the pennies drop. Look at all the space you've got. Mid clear. T-spawn clear. Yeah, no doubt T-spawn's clear. They just don't have Canal's info. Faven's so close. Now you know. Now the penny drops. Faven needs to hold on, and he does. Good spray. Blame F now steps in and steps forward in towards Kaspersky and Snappy. And it felt like it was all said and done. It felt like NIP were going to find a way in towards the bomb site. But instead, these players are still finding the success for Big. When it matters most, JDC will get the kill. And right at the death, they've done it. From 8-4 down on the T side of Anubis, a CT masterclass from Blame F. NIP couldn't get the ball rolling in that second half. So Big will take a stab at map 1, and now we go on to an Inferno. An Inferno that NIP have played once all calendar year, and that was yesterday. They lose, they're out this tournament. Those are the stakes, and we'll see what happens after this. was Big that had a awesome CT-sided comeback on Anubis. And now we find ourselves here. With NIP only playing this map once this year, and that was yesterday against Luminosity. Snappy, perfect angle, or you would have thought the double setup is actually now a triple setup. Kaspersky, oh, that's insane. He gets a lovely couple of kills. Shush now wrestling with Grix, but there's a player on the flank. Grix has heard him too. This is now really awkward for Grix. And it is all up to Tabson. And finally, NIP will get a pistol. That's got to get your mood up a bit if you're NIP. Spraying the major stickers, letting them know that they were there and you weren't. Players in towards second mid. A bomb down would be amazing in this position for Big. Come round in. Report. Right, I'll just put that down. Hopefully it should be fixed in a moment for you guys. Thank you for reporting that back to me. Come round in. Big have already got all of Banana. They haven't got top brackets, but they've got apartments. Where does Blame want to bring all the squad together? It feels like B. Fresh Smoker has now just been dropped by Snappy. Snappy that gets the first kill. There's a player in the smoke behind you. This could get a little bit weird. In fact, there's a second. Are Big aware of this? Yeah, they are. NIP, no. Kaspersky able to get one, and then Favon, you feel like he should have done more damage, and he doesn't. As Kaspersky will just create even more chaos. He'll just delay things. Grix and Blame take their time. Grix now slides over to the corner. Bomb not planted yet. 10 seconds. Grix will try and take some space, but he can't find anything. Shush will then find Blame through the corner of the box. And NIP will be able to maintain control. Right, they're on the case. 3-0. On plant, not even found there by Big. They take abs control very quickly. Note and Stown holding this crossfire in towards top brackets. The outpour of T's enough to overwhelm Stown, but Shush steps in emphatically. Flame able to find one, but it relies a lot on this Favon P250. First key is ready, and in fact, he even anticipates BlameF jumping up on the truck. Or handle from NIP again. They get off their CT sides for a rip-roaring start, but CT sides haven't been the issue. It's been the T sides, especially on Anubis. Stan's now got the AWP. Grix doesn't have one. Shush. Oh! Off angle, denied, and Stown's missed the shot. And Favon thinks, okay, well look, I'll just take all this space, because we know that you're close. Stown, though, combat AWPs down Tabson, and he wants even more. Look at this from Stown. Swaps to the USP, able to find a third kill. That is miraculous. Out of Stown. This BlameF on the lurk, which leaves it all to the in-game leader. You think that Stown has given NIP a chance with that double kill. But unfortunately, that's not going to be the case. I don't think he can create anything out of this round, and I think he just needs to back off. Unless you go for a defuse late. That's the only way to win this round if you're snappy. Go for that sneaky defuse. Favon now stands up on the balcony. He's waiting. Snappy now starts to creep forward, and in fact, he's not going to give it a go. He thought about it for a couple of seconds, but Favon was there just in case. Snappy will instead hold on to his M4, and Big will get their first round on this T side. Brilliant trading out of Big as well, just in towards top brackets. Could have got very scary there. Stan was able to rattle off another kill. But as soon as he swaps to the sidearm, you know that he is very limited. And off the back of losing the first round after 4, Exist will call a timeout. And that's because that crossfire didn't need to be as chaotic as it was. I really like that from Favon. Like, he just understood that Stown was just going to be close in towards short, so he could take his time in. Third player at long was going to be quite far away. He knew he had the room to move. Grix, does he have the room to move? Yes, not affected by this incendiary. Forced back. That was the shot. That was the chance. The players have been battered by utility here for NIP early in round 6. Shush and Kaspersky walking wounded. It's just the tension being drawn in towards brackets. That's to keep the A players interested. That's to stop that rotate towards B. And in fact, a third player, the low HP, he's gone to A as well. And what it did look like that Big were going to commit in towards the B bomb site. It looks like NIP have made the right read, because BlameF is now cordoning all of his troops to go back. At least to take top brackets. Have this staging of map control now. Snappy's going to cheat a 4th rotation over. It's a big wrap. And with 35 seconds left, this has to be precise. This has to be immediate. Tamsin, ahead of the incendiary, sees 2 players. JDC will find the first, but you still want to deal with Shush in mid-pit and Kaspersky at lower sight. You know where Shush is now because of the spam. He's such low HP, and Grix will just bang him out through the wall. It's all up to Stown. They've got enough time, I think, just to get the bomb in sight and away from the gaze of the AWP. Stown will take a swing. Stown will take a look, but the missed shot is probably going to be to his detriment because Blame F knows exactly where the sniper is and he's not going to peek anymore. So back-to-back rounds from Big. They leave it really late. Incredibly late to go in towards this A bomb site. They even drop the bomb with 19 seconds left. Have to go back and re-scoop it. Ant-Man, the way I've been doing it is number 1 correlates to the player on the far left. Right on the HUD. So, for example, number 1 would be Note, number 2 would be Stown. And yes, it is like quite a little bit to keep track of. But as soon as you remember that, it kind of gets a little bit easier. But it is a little bit tricky, I agree with you. For 2, it is the saved AWP surrounded by pistols. Now for NIP. All Big need to do in a round like this is make sure they don't walk into a stack, don't trip over your own shoelaces. You just need to group together, you just need to trade. That is all that is needed in a round like this. It really is as simple as that. And Stown lets them know that the AWP is on A. Big find on towards Grix early. How many players did he see? That's your next question. They still want to take the fight in towards the AWPer. They're assuming that maybe he rotated away. That's quite typical. An AWP in a round like this will take a shot and rotate to B. Instead, it will be Big that bring it back towards the second letter of the alphabet. Note on the MP9. Tucks in the corner. Look at the rotates on the minimap. Snappy, Kaspersky, already here in time. Is there a smoke? There's no smoke. There's no smoke to cross. That means that CT's open, and that means that all these players are going to get caught in the crossfire. Kaspersky is able to get a kill with the 5-7. This is a disaster from Big. There's 10 seconds. There's 10 seconds to put the bomb down. Kaspersky's trying to do all the damage. Can he deny the bomb? No, he can't. Tabson's heroics with the Glock put Snappy in an unwinnable clutch unless he goes dink for dink and bang for bang, but it's Favon instead that trades things out. And Big will rescue the round, but this is all over the place on Inferno. And currently, they look like the team that have only played it once this year. And breathe. And breathe. Flame. Hungry for kills, and he'll find them. One more's hit. But this is a really nice start. This was 4-0, and now it is 4-4. Big equalised proceedings here on this T side. Let's have a little look at the stats for NIP when they played Luminosity yesterday on Inferno. Because this round shouldn't be getting out of hand, and it is. Alright, let me go look. So it was NIP getting 7 rounds on their CT side. It was the gun rounds that they were prevailing in. To be honest, it's actually a really impressive result for NIP against Luminosity. When you consider that they lost both pistols, they were superior in the gun rounds. Currently, the inverse has happened, where you've won the pistols, and now you're starting to lose more of the gun rounds. Studying the notes it is playing. Understand how important this gun round is. Counter-Strike 2 at present is a game about momentum. You want to put as much pressure on NIP as possible. You've got to remember they're already a map down. You can see at the top of the screen. This is a 1-2 game. Loser eliminated. Neither one of these teams wants to go out this early. Only winning a single best of one? Brilliant. Really good contact out of Stown. He's able to find a double, but Shush has fallen in the meanwhile. This is now getting really tricky. Look at where the bomb is, though. Maybe they can rush Blame F down. If they can, that's the bomb drop. Instead, it's Snappy, the in-game leader, walking straight into Blame F's waiting arms. Grix will find Stown. And Kaspersky's got to do it all in this 1v3. And it's Inferno. So you imagine what the outcome of the round is immediately going to be, especially with the money given the way it is, especially because there's no kit unless he goes all the way to the other side of long. That crossfire was perfect, and yet somehow, some way, it doesn't work out, and Kaspersky will not even walk away with the M4. Grix locks it in. 5 in a row for Big, and no money for NIP. Again, another one of these rounds in which Big can just assume even more authority. That is not the smoke you wanted, Snappy. Blame says thank you very much. And he can now use it to get in towards Pool. Can you see anything on the other side? No, not quite. Kaspersky very diligent about this. But I feel like with Blame F's positioning, you just pop. You just wait for the smokes to fade. He tucks his head out. Probably gets the kill on the 5-7. Oh dear. And then you go. They're still going to commit into this, our Big. 45 seconds. Kaspersky low. Dealt with by the nade. Spam. Only doing a little bit of damage over towards Snappy. And they're going to move. They don't like what they see. This is 35 seconds. And this is a little bit tricky again for Big, only because now a smoke gets dropped by Stown. You've got the up-down approach on site, and you need to burst through a smoke. You need to get these kills. This is really tricky. This is really uncomfortable. Big have completely overcooked the round. Shush and Snappy will find kills. And if Blame F just gets the entry onto Kaspersky, that round is completely different. If they commit in towards B, I tell you what, it's probably completely different. But instead it is NIP getting away with daylight robbery. Oh dear. Good mollies. Oh, Blame is in a lot of bother. The fact that he only takes like less than half HP is pretty diabolical. I didn't expect that. JDC now in the corner. Kaspersky jumping. JDC hears him. And the flashbang is brilliant. So Blame goes from entry to support in a blink of an eye. And Big are able to find the opening pick. Faven now lurks in towards the apartments. Shush, oh, this timing is uncomfortable. Oh, no. We'll know about it now. And this is, again, Faven just taking contact. Big take contact on one area of the map, and then they execute into the other. JDC drops the smoke in at CT, and actually no one's home. It's just Snappy, but he can't actually see what's going on the site. Spam isn't going to achieve anything. So Bigger in with 30 seconds. Snappy swings and doesn't find a single kill. And you're put in this position again where you've got the AWP that is the only one somewhat going for this round. I mean, he's just going to post and play for exits. NIP are going to save, and Big will find 6 rounds on this T side. I feel like you have to cotton onto this, though, if you're snapping. I know there's only 1 round left in the half, but Big are deliberately taking space on one side of the map and then immediately going to the other. But also, that the reason why players aren't rotating is because they don't have any info. We're not seeing a top brackets push. We've seen a little bit of banana control in this round, but it gets shut down by Blame F and JDC because of Blame F's flashbang. We aren't seeing any mid-round proactivity. What did we see on Anubis, guys? We saw so much from NIP and the way that they were playing. They were really coordinating, getting opening kills. And that hasn't happened here on Inferno. That's why they've only won a single gun round. Big nade. Onto Big Blame. He now can't commit because of that volley. Flashback forward. Spursky now hoping for an opportunity, but he just gets removed. I mean, it's the Blame FJDC double trouble in Banana once more. No will at least trade, but then re-swings. There's no need. There is no need to re-swing whatsoever. And that can be really costly. Tabson could also just make a hero play. If he pushes the smoke right now, no one's there. But of course, how on earth is he to know? It's also a 4 versus 2, and you don't need to make that mistake. It's down. Well, that's the confirmation that Big need. Into A they go. 40 seconds left. Shush. Normally a really reliable anchor. Needs to multi-kill. Can't even come away with a single frag. And of course, this will be a retake that Stan will go for, but I mean, he's dead. So that would be Big locking up things. That would be Big with 7 rounds on this T side. NIP were leading 4-0 in this game. And then they win a single round after that. Big in complete control. NIP need a snappy masterclass on this T side of Inferno. Or they will be eliminated from the tournament. We'll see how they fare right after this. back in the fight. Big have a slender lead. But considering they were 4-0 down, I think they'll be more than happy with the fact that they walk away the round victors at the half. NOP have got to get their T side going. Remember, they lose Inferno, they are out of the tournament. And Big will continue into the 2-2 bracket. It's a congregation of T's over towards Banana. You got the double nades that are going to land CT that aren't going to do anything. Bricks now knows what's up. And the dual Berettas are able to take a kill. JDC will then follow through, but Shush will double down. So it is a 3-on-3. It's all even as the dust settles and the bomb gets planted. No, hopeful for a pick. But it'll be Shush that gets another. He's doing everything and more in this round. It could be both pistols here for NIP. If Big aren't careful, Blame F able to find the first kill, but he's so low. Shush will take the swing, and he's on for the ace. Faven immediately able to follow through, but look at the reposition out of Snappy. This is really smart. In towards CT, and Faven thinks he's on Banana. He can't believe it. The reposition out of Snappy, brilliant through the smoke, and NIP will walk away with both pistols on Inferno, but they are still down a round.